Hello. It is me. I am back. I am back. Everything seems to be working. I have a melon pop. It's tasty. Yeah, it's in my hand right now. Tasty. Yum yum. I figured before we got into the game, I would tell you guys a little bit more about the giveaway. If anybody was here. So, this melon pop's really good. The giveaway is going to be a VCARD TCG thing. And what it's going to be is a 2-player starter pack. If you guys were here last week, 2 weeks ago, I opened it on stream. I opened one on stream, and then I said, I don't know what I'm going to do with the second one. The second one, I've decided I'm going to do a giveaway for, which you guys can enter and have a chance to win. Now, I will post both of those, and then we can talk about them. There we go. Okay. So, I should link them in chat too. So silly. Okay. I need to put down my melon pop chat. It's addicting. It's too addicting. It's too tasty. There we go. No, I'll have to find that later. But I don't wanna. I don't wanna, chat. I don't wanna do it later. You know what? Sure, that's fine for now. Alright, hold on. Alright, hold on. I'm thinking here. There we go. Okay. Boom, boom. Copy link. Boom. There we go. Give away information here. What do you mean, put user in timeout? How would I even put myself in timeout? I was trying to pin it, and it's like, do you want to put this user in timeout? Like, no, that's me. What would happen if I did that? Maybe I should test it for science. There we go. Okay. Froggers. Poggers. Yeah. So, the giveaway starts today, ends the 9th of good old September. There will be one winner, because I only have one box. And to enter into the giveaway, you like and retweet the post. It is on both Blue Sky and X, whichever one you want, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. And you follow my Twitch, which all of you here probably have already. And then comment your Twitch username, and the winner will be announced. The shipping will be free to US and Canada only. I do want to specify that, and I'm sorry I cannot ship it to, like, farther away places. I can ship it to farther away places. I just... If you are international and you are entering the giveaway, you can join, just you will have to pay a portion of the shipping costs. But what I'm gonna do to make it so, you know, it's a little bit more of the community gets that money, I'm just gonna make whoever pays it to do in, like, gift subs or bits or something like that, so it's given back to the community. And yeah, we'll on stream that day, we will spin a wheel, and we'll see who it is. I'll spin it on stream, so then you guys know it's not rigged and stuff. It should be a lot of fun. Anyway, now we'll get right into Danganronpa. BGM's been playing. I actually can't lower the BGM anymore, which is funny. I don't know how loud everything's gonna be, so do forgive me if it's insanely loud. English, yeah. Logic and action difficulty? Chat. Should we play on... What difficulty should we play on? Kind or mean? Kind. My homies play on mean mode? Alright. Wait. Shoot. If you guys don't know, this is an older game that was brought to Steam. So the controls are kind of wank. Hold on. Is mean difficulty hard? Everyone's saying mean. From what I saw, everyone's saying mean. We'll do mean. Boom. Let's go. Who's the murderer, chat? Is that Danganronpa? Yo, we got strapped to a rocket. Oh. Inside a capsule. Okay. To the moon. Alright, I'm a little confused. Oh, he dead. So the murderer is the bear. Alright. Good stream, guys. See you guys next time. Maybe the murderer was the friends we made along the way. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. That's me, chat!
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself.
He's kind of loud.
My name's Makoto Naegi.
He's kind of loud, chat. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopeless average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is... well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic that there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of these threads. And all I saw were to talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation, Kizuna Ai. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. And there's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the covers of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Who's the ultimate biker gang leader? They may really be scouting anyone. Do they want to scout me for ultimate tax evasion leader? Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. Chat, I'm in this game! That's crazy. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, ultimate clairvoyant, or some... Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered right into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality,
But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? Oh. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us at the ultimate lucky student. Oh, so he's lucky. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been the better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't even belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. And I took my first step.
Into the school we go. Education, woohoo!
This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. Meeting doesn't start until 8, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. Plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step in Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for.
Drugs! Woo!
What the?
But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Sag, welcome to Despair. Despair High School Prologue. Alright. Do you want to save data? Yes, I will save data.
What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in. What the heck is going on?
Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Oh, yes. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button, and presto! You'll investigate that object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint, or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Welcome in. Oh, hold on. Doomerdine Goofy Goober. Boom. I got it. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I'm playing some Danganronpa today. It's my first time playing any Danganronpa game, so it should be fun. Investigate the most obvious thing first. Pff, for losers.
There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is.
Projector?
Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. Guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in.
Why are there bolts on the wall?
What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yup, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows?
I don't want to investigate the most obvious thing. The clock. Are there no hands?
Oh, jeez. I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour?
Okay, fine, I'll investigate the note.
That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, wait, what's on the desk? An orientation guide? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start today. Starting today, this school will be your entire world? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke?
It's the ultimate prankster, chat.
Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is... I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean... This is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now.
You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Leave the area? Sure, why not?
Jeez, this hallway's kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now I'll just head into the main hall.
Yeah, bro definitely took shrooms. He definitely took shrooms. Hold shift key while moving to run. Whoa, okay. You can press the tab key to bring up a map. Cool. Press the tab key again and close the map. How convenient. Indeed. Can I go in here?
Door won't budge. Door 1B. Door's locked tight.
In.
Despair Hotel? Guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. But I need to get to the main hall. I wonder where the red door leads. Starting to feel sick standing here. AV room. It's locked.
Wait. Something popped up. We've beaten this game? Cool.
I've never played it before. School store. Guess it's not open.
F2, okay, escape, F1. Think you'll love it? I'm hoping I will. I'm trying to lower the sound. Is it loud, chat? Obvious door. Pfft, no, we try all our options first.
Nurse's office. Off limits, it looks like.
Press X. X does not seem to do anything. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard, by the way, if that's any consolation. Maybe it's like F2. F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8. Q, W... Oh, whoa, Q and E turn my... That's weird. X. Alt. I wouldn't even know how to exit the game.
I wonder why there's a gate here.
Gym.
Handle didn't move at all. The woman's bathroom. Not that it matters, but it's locked. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
You need to wait till you get an item called
Then you guys are all...
Okay, got it.
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Okay, we gotta put the names to the faces. I want to turn off auto.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking their faces in one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them.
Bro, these got anime characters here.
How's it going? My name's Makoto. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of weird stuff happened, and all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too?
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
What, do you have a knife? Don't worry about it.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Maybe the murderer was the friends we made along the way.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable! Surely you are aware that the meeting will start at 8 a.m. sharp! To be late on your first day is unspeakable! I must report you and you accept your due punishment!
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
Hell? Now's not time for some friggin' introductions!
Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
I'm terrible with names, so I'm gonna forget all of them. You guys gotta keep track of them for me.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then, so we can move on to whatever else. Sound good?
I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now.
Names are pretty rememberable? Okay.
So, I guess this is as good of a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there.
Aim at a student, press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Oh, great. Okay. Door.
Holy cow! What's with that huge metal hatch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though. That surveillance camera has what it looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun. Right? There's a TV? What is that? There's a thing that keeps popping up. That. Toaster! No, that's a mailbox. It looked like a toaster, okay? Okay, fine, we'll talk.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Ifumi, alright. Ifumi Yamada, ultimate fanfic creator.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am known as the supremely well-regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely remarkable.
However,
The worlds of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time.
I hate Yamada, I can tell he's gonna be a character.
I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nagi, that you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meaning.
What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges.
I don't think I want to comprehend that.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Leon Kuwata. I recognize that name. The ultimate baseballer! Yeah. Superb athletic specimen is.
You? Seriously?
Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kind of shaved head?
Shaved head?
No, I was just expecting, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is so not cool, so not cool. Seriously, I'm like a mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that's part of the national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced? And he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I've got my own dream for the future. A dream? For the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
Yeah, lead singer of a metal band. I can see it. I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball star. Military
I'm
guy.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Kiyotaka. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morale committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Morale Compass.
Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Negi, right? That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
Bro, sounds AI generated.
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right!
This guy is kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Okay, so nervous type. Okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. This is my voice acting coming into play. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fisherman quickly shot to the top of the hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to know as the ultimate writing prodigy. Oh, there's gonna be beef with her and...
My ultimate fan affection.
What else would you call such a young and talented author? I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type with all her masterpiece being romance and all.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I was just thinking... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Now we got Popstar Girl, right?
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Sayaka Mizono. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant sound I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's the lead. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. Childhood friend? Some fucking nerd owns a house full of pictures of Sayaka. True story, look it up. That's crazy. Full house of Sayaka pictures. Holy! I didn't expect it to be that crazy. Holy! That's crazy. That is definitely not me with Cardathea. Nope. Not me. Nope. Not me. That's crazy. At least there's some variety in the pictures. The most sane Danganronpa fan? That is a weird... the cardboard cutout thing. Oh, his dad wrote Grease? That's how he funds his mansion of cardboard art? That's crazy. That's crazy. Apparently, I do not have the sources to back that up. That is funny. Okay, so here's my question. Sayaka. Okay. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. I'm caught up on the lore, Doomer. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive.
Oh, she can read minds.
Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic.
Huh?
Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
By any chance... Now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Hold on, you guys! How long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth?
Though I am excited to see if there's any, like, romance. That'd be cute. I love some cute romance stories.
Sorry. Just got carried away, I guess.
Though I really don't expect it, but it'd
You
be
hear
cute if
me?
it was some-
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat!
I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to maintain that voice. Hurts my throat.
You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later.
Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. It's not like we'll ever see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Oh, we'll never see. It's not like we'll never see each other. Whoa! New people. Okay, now time to talk to those 5 people over there. Is this a different vault? Ayo Asahina Mando Owada Junko Enoshima Kyoko Kirigiri. She's cute. Chihiro Fujisaki.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Chet, is that the voice actor of Mulan? Hold on. I need to look this up. I'm getting... It sounds so familiar. She does voice Mulan, chat. I knew it. That's my voice actor instincts coming in there. She does voice Mulan. I knew it. I knew it. Ayo Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic candidate. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and, proportions have been widely discussed online. That's crazy. So, oh, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naigi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naigi, Makoto Naigi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times.
I've never heard that before in my life.
Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name?
Spell it exactly like it sounds.
Well, I have no idea. I'll just have to figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya.
Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. I'll do this chat. There we go. Is that music better? Here we go. Chat, we gotta... Hold on. Chihiro Fujisaki. I'm writing it on my hand, chat. Chihiro Fujisaki. Chihiro Fujisaki. There we go.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate programmer.
Sorry, I get kinda embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along.
Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before?
I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, good point. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
She's known for the cutting-edge program she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to the legion of fans.
Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Huh? What are you apologizing for now?
Well, just 'cause you seem upset, you must be mad at me, right?
No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad.
Starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Kyoko. We're saving Kyoko for last.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
I did not expect that. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. Dorito. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang leader in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. Hell yeah. Better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
No, not actually. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up.
Come on.
Huh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are all totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited in hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. So many dreams are getting crushed today. That's crazy. That's crazy, Makoto. She's cute. I like her. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Ultimate. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in the Hope's Peak Academy thread. I did see there were students like me, who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant like, getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So, what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Kyoko has the same on from Persona 5. Whoa! Oh, we swapped. What the fuck is this? Alright, we'll go left to right.
I am Sakura Okami.
Bang! She buff. Oh, jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I saw something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Bro, she ripped! Time to play natty or not natty. Some call her ogre. Oh my... Some think she's the closest living relative to the primates, the faming missing link. That's crazy! Any incoming Hope Speak students are reading this, let me warn you right now. You value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating. Why am I yawning so much?
Hey.
Huh? Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantities right around that an extremely ordinary high school student. Huh. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's a shame for me.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate affluent prodigy. Hi, nice to meet you. It's the most fastest introduction I've ever heard. There isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the Ultimate students, this one is special. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is exceptionally accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from Hope's Academy. Tread online. Byakuya is a rich...
Come on.
Probably. We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand here? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. As Aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. This guy looks cool.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short.
Alright, Hero.
Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate Clairvoyant. Oh, he's a clairvoyant. Known as Supernova in the psychic community. Trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. That was the IQ of a banana. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Nah, okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
For serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. He's definitely schizophrenic. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brisky sometime and head into real deep Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. Been held back a few times, see, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. She looks cool.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Bro, she's a Vocaloid. Ultimate Gambler. Oh, me and her are gonna get right along, chat. Celestia Luden?
Ludenberg. It's my last name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you just to call me Celeste.
You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask?
If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? Been in my car right after a beer.
I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I'd much rather you call me Celeste.
She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Chat, hold on. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love for gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title of Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it.
I look forward to getting to know you better.
Smiles beyond deceptive. Better watch myself right after her. And with all that, and the introductions are done. Even though they're all wholesome, and they all have their own individual sort of... something. Okay, time to get down to business. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. Yeah? What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us.
Wait, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And then when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird, that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out! Okay, I can't do that shit. I'm sorry, my voice is gonna go so fast if I do that voice. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there's a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
Is it like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I can feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. Ding dong, ding dong. Oh yeah, chat. So I found a peak game on Roblox the other day, because I was browsing Roblox for games to play, because I was bored, right? And I found, hold on, I need a, it was Asgore runs over... Asgore runs over Des Roblox, yes. Simply peak. Simply peak. Simply peak. Driving in my truck right after a beer. I love this. I love this chat. My truck right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. I. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about just you die? I want to play a game.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
That voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, yet so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It's like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now!
Oh!
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all.
What was that just now?
5,
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, you're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, this whole thing was just getting us pumped for the entrance ceremony. God, it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if it was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too.
Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind, and it looked like I wasn't the only one.
This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
That announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. I don't have a choice. We have to go. I said to go to the gym, right? Do you want to save data? Yes, I do. So I can talk to the people who are still here. Chat. The more we talk to people, the less likely they're probably going to get murdered, so we're not going to... the less we talk to people, the more likely they're probably going to get murdered, so we're not going to talk to Hifumi at all. Sakura. True. If we do not move forward, yeah. Is this just what they said? POV, or that one guy. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. No. Tisk. See you later, suckers. Where's the gymnasium? I need to go to the bathroom. My mouse isn't... Okay, there we go. I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe this one's open. Zoomy, zoomy, zoomies. Okay. This one! I don't want to look at the map. Oh, that's the room with the bear. Okay, I see. Classroom, yen thing. Thing over here. That's where we just came out of, though. Oh, and then... Ah, I see. Nandohodo. That's a small gymnasium.
Hey, come on.
I had no idea this was Hope Peaks Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. Well, it ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. This place is even worse.
Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
this is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Hell, it's like I ain't scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
I too shall go. Hey, why don't leave me here all alone? Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Got it. Surveillance camera. Something feels strange. Okay. Can you schmoove your cheeks? Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. I am back. He's back. Look at that. Of course, all the students you go here are ultimate, right? So it's probably just a tiny fraction of their rewards. Yeah, it's all going to be a setup to schmurder people. Hello, Junko.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Chat, you know me, white hair, I don't know. Where are all those other students? Why are we the only ones here? Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump looks like a deer. D-U-I. I saw what was going for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
Yeah, I told ya! Totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Her was right, but in a way that just emphasizes how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Mickey Mouse sounding ass. Bear. Is that the Danganronpa?
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And
So he murders people.
I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible. He lures the children here to murder them. Such a bright voice and a carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
A teddy bear can talk. Calm down, I'm sure there's a speaker inside of it.
Hey.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
I moved. Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you command me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Ah, but don't make me say stuff that might destroy Nessa's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay. So, he has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let's commemorate with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Ah, make no mistake, you students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you'll have a live communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life. There isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't need to lack all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. What the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? Straight 2.5 liter bottle of cranberry juice in 1.5 days. That seems like that might make your poop red or piss red or something. You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world, so you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you yell and scream, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with a reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if it's school or whatever else is behind it all, but this really is just a bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna
But I guess
do?
you can't help it, huh?
You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Peaks Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
But you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave this school. Really?
actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle, and if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Oh, well, you know, if one person were to murder another.
Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hiking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter to me. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon. Like I said before, you guys are the hopes of the world. But you know, taking that open scene and murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What are you talking about? Kill each other. It's...
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what that means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering.
Blabbering?
Blabbering. Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering?
Giggity,
Stop
giggity.
blabbering on about blabbering on.
Blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep saying on the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead and go on a killing spree.
Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? Get the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah,
right?
because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice trembling like thunder.
Fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma as fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha,
He's
you
gonna be
little
the first
piece of
one to
shit.
die.
I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
Yeah, get him!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
You said murder's allowed. Why can't we murder
Shut
you?
the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ. Hey, damn it.
Wait, no swears come back this time?
Piece of shit.
Stop that beeping and say something! He's gonna blow up. Get rid of it.
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if for us he stumbled into silence or what, but without a single word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did, boom!
What the?
It sure wasn't a joke, it blew up! There was a painful ring in my ears and all I could smell was gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But
This means the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? Bada boop. Pause, Ayo.
Hey.
I told you I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma! He's back. There's another one of them. There's another one.
Damn you!
You seriously tried to kill me just now!
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
So does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokuma's been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all saw what just happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong. Well then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. No, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that. It's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Remember when I told you about that? Yeah, the thing with just volume and stuff. It contains all your school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
Guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of the school regulations will not be tolerated.
I did put this on mean mode, by the way, Doomer. I don't know if that was a good decision or not. Chat told me to.
Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for an example, would be an utter chaos without laws.
Bro, we can murder, but
the same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishment in place for violators.
on mean. Mean. I don't know, that's what it called it. There was like multiple modes, and one of the options was mean. The hardest one. Okay, well that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? Huh? What? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number 1, we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. Another choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We are abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... He's easy pickings. He's easy pickings. He can't run.
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've just heard, it has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't seem to matter if it's real or fake. What matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all of this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. Chat, the thing is, there are no murderers. I know the plot already. I just want you guys to know, I have not seen anything about this. Here's my prediction. There are no murderers, and the Danganronpa dude, I forgot his name already, is trying to pit us all against each other and get us to start accusing each other, and he'll be the one actually doing the murders. Boom. Boom, that's gonna be it. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden beneath the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. These words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everybody else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody gonna betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Prologue, welcome to despair. The person who beat it, no comment. I knew I was right! Surviving students, 15. Can you... Okay, I want to know this right now. Can everyone live?
I just want to know. Are there some deaths that are, like, scripted, or can everyone live? Okay. People die? I know, I was just wondering if you had choice in who dies. If I had to pick who lives, Chiyaka, definitely Kyoko. They're cool. I'd choose Baseball Dude too, he's cool. I think this is just a cutscene. You received the school crest present. Oh, you can't choose, it's scripted. So your choices don't matter, necessarily. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. Except one. I can feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. I'm guessing that except one is you and one other person finally make it to the end, and then you have a choice to kill them and leave, or stay with them and live there forever. Boom, that's my prediction. Boom. The air hung heavy around me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. Aw. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. But as for her, as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce was her sharp words. What are you going to do now? I like her.
Hey.
She's gonna die, but I like her. I'm guessing like everyone dies. Just stand around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. That's such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself.
Huh? Somebody hit me.
Jeez, if you have time to yell about it, you do have time to do something about it.
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot! A look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
You told me to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations. Yeah.
This is fine.
Try my best not to spoil. Thank you, I appreciate it.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit.
All right.
Fine.
So
Let's
then...
hurry up and look at the stupid handbook already. Makoto Naigi. After turning my handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and clear. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unexpected use of time. Got it. Students may only reside. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Got it. Sleeping anywhere other than dormitory will be as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Got it. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy at your own discretion. Got it. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited as of the destruction of surveillance cameras. Okay. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Bullshit. What kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me.
Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of these rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Yeah, ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes his promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that still have to keep, so that's what.
Piece of shit!
I can't afford to die in here.
None of that made sense to me, but are you saying you will follow the regulations? Is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, I guess you're right. But escaping in itself is against the rules. But the question is, if you do escape... This is rhetorical, by the way. If you do escape, do they still have control over you? It looked like as if we were in some kind of dream world.
So I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly?
Is that the one where if you kill someone you found out? Yeah. And becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered. Talking about the second F, right? Where it says unless they're discovered? I was wondering about that myself. Saying if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But what? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following other rules as they've been explained to us.
Ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Or a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need answers to.
Let's do it!
Intrigue! Alright, let's start looking around.
I'll be going alone.
What?
It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst to make that much easier for them? Groups of 3.
Hold on
Trust me, that's definitely foolproof.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny that possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But he's gonna be the first to murder someone. I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Yeah, what if you go off plotting to kill one of us?
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking
I'm
dead.
gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
What did you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
He might also kill someone, but I don't want to think he would kill someone. Wham. Yeah, he punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Where am I? As if it becoming part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can check this by pressing the F1 key. You can use this to check the school regulations and character info and report card. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game under System. Finally, press F2 to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so you can use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. Yeah, I can't actually lower it anymore. What do you guys think of that? Is that good? In terms of sound effects and BGM? Or do you guys want it a bit louder? Or quieter? $114 personal belongings. Okay, that's crazy. It gives you the... That's crazy. Kyoko Kirigiri. Special ability, ultimate. 5'6". That's like my height, chat. Junko is strange. Five foot 7, 97 pounds. Damn. That is light for that height. I think. I don't know. I'm 5'3". Of course I am. Alright. My canonical wife who... Just kidding. Chad, I'd actually pick Kyoko over Sayaka any day of the week. Sayaka's cool too, though. Okay, we got Windows. Notepad. Something in the drawer. Toolkit. Still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now. Just put it in your inventory, bruh. What's that? Paint roller? Oh, lint roller. Doesn't seem to anything particularly strange about the bed. Keys. Room keys, I'm guessing. Supposed to be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? Better hang on to it for now. Okay. It's an everyday trash can. Nice. Oh. It's a piece of paper which says, announcement from the headmaster. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any tools should be quite ample. That's crazy. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Crumpled up a sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Yeah, that is crazy. This is a shower. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Wait, am I a woman? Wait, am I a woman? It's crazy. Well, it said the woman's things are locked, so... Outside, I guess. There must be... It's my assigned dorm room. It must have carried me after I fell unconscious. Okay, well, yeah, no duh. So that answers the question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Alright, gamer subs time, shiki. Oh, it's leaking, of course it is. This one always leaks. I don't know why. Stop leaking. This game is long. I thought it was like 40 hours max. Like absolute max 40 hours. Which would be like 8 streams. Maybe an extra. Try 50. Well, I guess this wasn't a
shorter game before Silk Song comes out. Rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there's someone waiting for me. It's like something out of an old TV show. Lame.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. So she is the romance in this game. That is... Maybe not there's no direct romance, but... Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
Make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine.
I know how I look, but I've actually built up some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. Oh, that was her, sorry. Why? Hey, yo, pause. Why do you want to be, bent over? That's good then.
But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you?
That's true. I got knocked over right there in front of everyone. I guess it revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
To get me?
Listen.
I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
The dining hall?
You see?
Everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it'd be more effective if we split up to investigate, so we agreed to get together later and talk about what we've each found out.
So, it means it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
Why don't we just walk together? Some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves look pretty much the same. Alright, chat. This is our target's door. Trash. Okay, I'm not going to be able to investigate. Oh, can I go in the bathroom? Bath. Okay, will you just tell me what it is? Dining hall is going to be right here. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Do we like legitimately have classes and stuff, or?
Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here at hall.
That's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. I don't really have much of a choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition.
Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Oh, okay. Right now I'd like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Sayaka, right? Of course. Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use WSD buttons to make a selection and the left mouse button to confirm it. When it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you've talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things they like is called a reaction. Alright, do your best to enjoy every important school life. Oh, so we can romance.
Hey,
Huh? What is it?
Well, it's just... Well, this is kind of...
Continuing the self-introduction thing. But I wanted to ask you something. Reaction! What? What did you want to ask me?
Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Are you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, I was.
I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me?
Do I remember? Back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? What's as surprising as her question was. But she remembered me! We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm just surprised as all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember.
Well, that's true. But there were lots of students in our grade. Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen. She's gonna try and murder us. Oh, I'm just
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto.
I'm really not. Nothing at all compared to you, Ultimates.
But you're the one who helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students.
What? How did I help her find her courage?
Okay.
Thank you for saying that. And thank you for helping me out. I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant.
Huh? My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you as much as I can, so let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it gets me pumped up! Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. Someone's gonna die right now, I already know it. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Oh, only if there was one on that wall. 7 o'clock at night?
I'm unconscious for a pretty long time.
I see. Without being able to look out the window, I've lost all sense of time. Why is this blue? Oh, it's because it's nighttime, okay. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll all start showing up soon. Almost if, like, he'd timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall door right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Hey, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone gathered in the dining hall, except...
Okay, it looks like everyone's
he's
here.
not dead yet.
Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Is she not here? Kyoko?
What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. Don't tell me she died first.
Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Wonder where she went.
Has anyone seen her?
Everyone just shook their heads.
So, nobody's seen her?
Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Or she broke a rule, but she doesn't seem to have broken a rule. It's possible. Is she really? No, I'm just overthinking things.
Kyoko, really gonna be late like this on the first day of school?
Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she'd be late. The most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that?
Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Then I declare the first section of Hope Peaks Academy briefing meeting has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know.
What's up?
I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
No, you've already done so much.
What?
I think I should leave. Okay. That was so long.
Me?
Or him?
Me or me in the game, me?
Okay, so since we're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on.
Everyone split out to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, and so did Kyoko.
Chad, am I gonna need to get a piece of paper and write all this down? Should I be getting... Okay. No. Or, because I think we can go back and look at it. Okay, so Byakuya and Taka. So did Kyoko. Okay. Taka... I don't know. My gut's telling me something about Taka.
Spend some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There, I made a discover this century! I found there's exactly one room for each person!
Wow, you're so smart.
Yeah.
The store hasn't already a nameplate, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I wasn't earlier, in fact, my room. And Chihiro and I'll find that all rooms are totally soundproof. That'll be good.
You know what I'm talking about, chat? But first, we're gotta find back segs. No, you gotta do it like this. You gotta do segs. It looked like there were only locks in the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Exactly! I am a woman! Oh, she swapped our rooms, chat. Someone swapped our rooms.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down
But it's not illegal to sleep in someone else's room, so... I don't know what... She's probably just trying to seduce us.
But it could have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving.
Oh, come on. Foreshadowing? True. Yeah, like, I genuinely think... Because I was thinking, what if you could switch someone's nameplates? And then, boom, they'd sleep in their room, and then they'd die due to the rules. And then I was like, wait, but the rules don't actually say you can't. So, I'm guessing either... Why are you gay? Not that, but like, you know. Why are you a woman? You know? Or, someone swapped our rooms. And by someone, I mean...
I wonder who it could possibly be. Maybe their name starts with a,
Nameplates are used in the first case? Alright. From now on, I'll ask for hints if I need them. Do not worry about that one. I probably was going to figure that out anyway, as we just figured out. But I will. I'm not the kind of person who hates backseating. I just want it when I ask for it. You know what I'm saying? But totally good there. Don't worry. Sayaka, yeah. My bad, bro. No, don't worry. I think we knowed from the conversation we just had that I was gonna figure that out anyway. I'd already kind of solved the mystery behind that one. Honor student?
Got it!
Wait. Okay, wait. If our room plates were swapped, we wouldn't be able to get into our own room, because the key corresponds to the door. You can swap the nameplates, but not the doors. Oh, I thought that was her. Okay. So,
you see,
I want to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us, but unfortunately I've made no such discovery. So that's all for me. Really, that's it? Yeah, where'd you look?
Right, understood.
I didn't mean to touch that.
you see.
Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped together.
We went up and down the school, double-checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escaping anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
And I will say also, chat, I will say rhetorical things so you don't have to answer yes or no to all my questions. This sucks. This really sucks. It sucks. What are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Come on down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see.
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mando. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. Thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was as hard as metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there.
There seems to be a very breakable window over on that side of the cafeteria that leads to the outside. I don't know, but maybe that could be useful. It had nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but this is still worth worrying about. In both the schools and the dorm areas, they were set up as stairs leading to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well.
Posture check. I'm gonna use that posture check to actually increase my chair's height, because my chair, like, it has adjustable height, but it slowly goes down over time. So I slowly get lower and lower and lower.
If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
The roof? Okay. How many chapters are there, chat?
You see.
Unless that's gonna spoil something. 6? Alright.
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
Sitting around the gym the whole time. It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I want to go anywhere with a dirty like you. Slut. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright. Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin.
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close right now. You're fighting like sisters.
I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go through a kill list and a save list right now. Who I would kill if I had the choice, and who I would save if I have a choice, and who I'm indifferent to. Save. Indifferent. Kill. Pretty indifferent. Kill. Kill. Sure, she can live, but I'm indifferent. Yeah, indifferent. Indifferent. Save. Indifferent. Maybe save. He's kind of cool. I'd save him, yeah. And then, don't really care about him. And then, girl that's gone, I would definitely save her. Because she's cute. I went ahead and took a look around the dining hall, and I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
Guess we don't have to worry about food, at least.
Sure for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last?
We just eat sesame seeds or something. And am I a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge, told me that, and then disappeared. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. Can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
Was everything okay? He didn't try and, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking? I need to bleach my eyes. That's for me to do, not anyone else. What the hecky? How do I mute the streamer and just listen to the game? That's crazy.
Hey, you bastard!
Oh, fatty, you acting like kind of some sleazy drunk dude. I like him, he's funny. Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Stop screwing around, all of you! You sleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't make any stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something. Or a voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. She's not dead! Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? I like her.
You!
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're freaking us out right now!
But more important...
Joke's on you, I had that since the start of the game. Ha, bozo. Never mind, what's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope Peak's Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope Peak's Academy?
It's true.
Heading out? Alright, bye-bye. Remember, stay hydrated, get some food, get good sleeps, get good naps. I'll see you whenever I see you next. Bye-bye. Looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. I'll lurk. Okay, okay. Renovations.
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place.
Huh?
So stupid, not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But
if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
what's your
Why are
problem?
you laughing? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Have you been listening and looking around? It was a total waste of time! We didn't find a way out and we didn't find who's beyond this. We still have no idea what's going on. Oh, is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. Should I have to go and say that? I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that! Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Yeah. Some areas are off limits. Do we know which areas are? Sleeping anywhere besides the dormitory.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with
The way
this?
things are now, every time night comes, we will start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us.
Huh?
What? If we have to worry about that night after night, who knows how long it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
I think that's a good suggestion. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as some kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike all the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree with that. It's like the little Gothel Alita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What? Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste has left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Adaptability.
So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left.
Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene here first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
We really have to stay the night?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up.
It's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the
Our
end...
only option is to split up and look around again and let anyone know if we find anything.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
We're done for today. God, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Makoto, are you ready to call it a day?
Yup, chat. She's gonna lure us into her room. Yep, I know it. I know it. I know it. Hi, Sleepy. How are you doing today? Chat, look. Only the girls' rooms have their bathrooms locked, and our bathroom is locked, and we are not a girl. Therefore, the only thing that could have been done is our room to have been swapped with someone, but therefore our key shouldn't work. Boom. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? He's doing goods. Oh, that's right. I should check on the bathroom once more. And the girls' bathroom should have locks on them. Exactly! It's no use, it really is locked. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Nagi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Utterly magically awful attack.
In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't just because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey!
Didn't you see the notice? What, can you not read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boy's bathroom's kind of pointless, don't you think?
Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert in the birds and the bees and all of that. Hey, yo, pause.
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem.
See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky after all. Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye-bye. Toodaloo.
Hey, wait! Damn it.
Is that the announcement of nighttime? Oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Have you seen this game before,
Sleepy?
Sleepy?
The dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't
We
let
just
the
finished
bed
watching
bugs
the
bite.
Emotes in Shadow. It's like a murder mystery. And each person is like very good at one particular thing. We've got the queen of gambling and stuff like that. It's the first night, no one's died. We just got trapped here by that weird bear-looking thing. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed on a bed. And the blue-haired girl, childhood friend we knew from school, and she is now like a famous idol that came here. And she seems to like us. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. Oh, if you want something fun, Driving in my car. Okay, yeah, look up the man who turned his house into a Sayaka shrine. Like, literally has posters all over his walls. Doomer in chat referred me to that. It was crazy. It was as if I spent an entire day staring at TV watching movies. Just look it up, look it up. It's crazy. Like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. I was like, oh, he's got posters on his walls? Okay, that's weird, but not like crazy, you know what I'm saying? Not like psychopathic, but no. But no, when you look it up, it is some degenerate creep animation. Like, yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it'd all be a dream? It's kinda lame as far as endings go, but I'd be pretty fine with that. Actually, I'd probably be the best. Welcome, London Flair, to YouTube. Thank you for the follow. Monokuma. Whoa. I don't like his belly button. In any normal student, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind of teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. What's it called? The thing? Look up... Sayaka... Shrine House. You'll find it. You'll find it. Full... House full of Sayaka pictures. You can just do that one, and then that'll bring you to it.
I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much.
Are we like is this dude haunting our dreams? What about the guy? The reason he's able to do such crazy stuff? Yeah, it's because his dad wrote Grease. Yeah. I saw that on like a Reddit thread.
Remember that all your students Hope Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I wonder if he'll announce whether anyone's dead. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Olin Flair, you're on Twitch now. Welcome, welcome. Anyway, what should I do now? He's everywhere at once. He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. Maybe I should find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. So romantic. It's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. Oh, even the floors? Yeah, that's what you meant, Sleepy. Yeah, even the floors, like, everywhere. Like, his wall, everything. Like, I didn't expect it to be that, like, yeah. Hello, sir. Too bad I don't want to talk to you.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto!
Good morning.
Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we do our very best.
Sure. Kind of reminds me of the founder of Leica Studios' son. Coming over from Nike. I forgot what Leica Studios is. Let me look that up real quick. Sorry, I'm uneducated. I probably don't want to know about this, but I'm looking it up anyway. Animation. Who did... Okay. Animation. Stuff like Coraline and stuff like that. Okay, yeah. So none of the posters are stick... That's crazy, but I wouldn't doubt it. Riding in my car.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about did you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Murphy's always like this. Sorry, that was my little karaoke chat. Driving in my car right after a beer. I can actually go in here now. What is this place? Okay, it's pointed over there. Is that the exit? No. Needs a key. Oh, got a coin. Another TV. Press it. Okay, we gotta get through that gate. Yeah, okay. Chat, I did give you a live performance once of a song, and it was mid. Chat, no one said it was ever illegal to go into the girls' bathroom, that's all I'm saying. It's a fish tank, there's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Cute. I need to take a spiss. Spiss. Is that it? Is that all I can interact with here? That's boring. I'm gonna do it, chat. We gotta test it. Aw. Kyoko, knock knock. Wake up. Knock knock, girly. Time for our daily smooching session. I went to a store and someone was using the self-checkout, and I swear as I was leaving, our someone called the machine. That's crazy. There's a doorbell right next to the door. I guess I should use that. Bing bong! Hello? Morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, hi, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen. I have a favor to ask. I can imagine her, like, you know, rubbing her legs together as she, you know what I'm saying. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. It's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? You have your sewing kit. Remember you gave a sewing kit to all the girls with all the vitals on it? She looks like a yandere. She's probably going to become a yandere. He gave all the dudes a toolkit so you could smash open people's skulls, and he gave all the girls a sewing kit with a map of all the vitals saying, you know, point right, point left emoji, flushed face. I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime, you never know. Whoever trapped us here, who presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. I just want to be able to protect myself. Open and protect yourself. A display case in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said,
I'm psychic. Nah, I'm just kidding. I just have really good intuition. Okay, seriously, what is that about? Anyway, we should head to the gym. You got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story movements, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost. Forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Makoto. I'm still convinced that this isn't my... We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. I was just gonna get my toolkit.
Hey,
To the gym! I forgot where the gym is.
Balls. 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 What? Where did you... In the Eminence and Shadow, there's a guy whose name is, and I kid you not, his name is Perfect. Hey, that's... if you guys are a fan of HoloLive and you watch HoloLive at all, you will know that there's a fan who donates decently consistently, whose name is, and I quote, eating Mike Tyson's ass. I kid you not. Hello, everyone. Gim. No way, can we pick up the katana? Katana. Give me it. This one. Yes. Is that a sword? Oh, I think it's just a replica. Oh man. Completely covered in gold coating. Man, I barely touched it. Got that gold stuff all over my hands. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. Might even liven up your room a little. I think so. But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. Chat, that's going to become important later. Someone's going to murder someone with that, and then we're going to see, oh, there's gold on their hands. See anything I could really use? Don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right anyway. Plus, if anything were to happen, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Pause. Sayaka giggles as she said that. A mysterious smile I can tell comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything.
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more.
Pause. Why don't we talk a bit more? Yeah, true. Oh, sorry, I meant to press tab. All kinds of stuff on the shelves above. What is this? Helmet. Nice! Plaque. Is this the Buddha? Yeah. Yo, Tiki! Nice. Joe, we gotta get rich. Start a monopoly. What are your favorite snacks? Oh, I'd like so many snacks. Sweet, sour. So many good snacks. Yeah, honestly, like, candy's all good.
I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk. Maurice's addict? Fair?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself. We can just, I don't know, stare into space or whatever.
Stare off into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring, it's just...
I've
never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Hey,
listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but... Do you have a dream?
I had a dream! Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. Grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. More than anything else, that was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. And decided that I want to be that someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Chat, she's literally me, for real, for real. Can't wait for season 3 of Oshinoko. I watched the first episode of Oshinoko, and then was like, bruh. And then watched this, and people are like, trust, just watch the second and like third. And then I watched the second and third, and I was like, bruh. I was like, I don't really want to watch this, so I dropped it. I'm gonna be straight honest with you, chat. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even if some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Not fun at all?
Oh
no! Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. And I fear that one day, you know... Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so like they're all family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's what scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? The dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Hits too close to home. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they said if you graduated here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here. With no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world's out there forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. If you're not gonna finish Oshinoko, I'll tell you what happens. I'm good. I'm good without knowing. Just in the case that I might watch it someday. Or something. But still. Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck here! So the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. Her earlier mood just appeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. This is a yandere mood. Isn't the bear a wire back? I don't know what you mean by that. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. This kind of gives me Doki Doki Literature Club vibes. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. I got a katana on my desk now. Fake sword covered in gold, and all doesn't make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Yay, now if someone breaks in our room, they have something, yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet. Probably. I'd probably guess so. Still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. I don't know what to do. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend with fellow classmates to deepen your friendship. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from Mono Machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events. Ooh. And new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. Nope. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... I just read the title. It's my first time.
First Danganronpa playthrough. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Wait. Wait. That's crazy. Anyway, why don't you try spending some time with... Don't worry if that's a spoiler. Like, I kind of figured he was a robot or some animal thing. I want to spend it with the VCARD part. Oh, yeah. You can go to my Twitter and you can get a giveaway. If you want to enter. But I want to talk to her. Kyoko's my favorite. Alright, Sayaka, knock knock.
Listen.
Makoto. So anxious. I really am afraid.
Yep, spend some time.
Are you going to try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making me take time out of your day like this.
I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Oh, that's it? Okay. You give her a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, definitely. I don't think I have one, though. That one. Yup, give her that. Sorry, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sorry, I don't have anything.
Think you could make time for the two of us to talk?
What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
It's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... Just because I know I can count on you.
Huh?
Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me.
Sayaka, why'd everything turn red? Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here's what saved me.
Really? Thank you for the flattery.
That smile. Mysterious smile that softens my heart. Don't enter her room, I don't trust her. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me.
That's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. Through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
It's because you're like a celebrity. I couldn't go around just staring at you. She's definitely alright. Well, maybe I'm into that. I don't know. How do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh?
I
was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You wanted to talk to me?
But since I already have so many people around me, we end up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets.
But why me?
Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every huh? Huge bird wandered in the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been...
Okay. Chat. Hold on. I'm looking something up. I'm not looking up the answer. Are sparrows native to Japan? Oh, wait, no. What bird comes every 1,000 years? Yes, that one. Whatever that is in the legend. Dang it, there's no option for Phoenix. Is this the one where the bird comes to sharpen its beak? Bro, there's like an 80% chance you're gonna get touched if you enter... I mean... The bear did say the walls were soundproof, so... Shoot. What is it, chat? Hold on. Give me a hint, chat. If you know, give me a hint. Okay. Are sparrows native to Japan? Yes, sparrows are native to Japan. Great. I'm guessing all these are going to be. Dang it. Okay. Maybe a heron isn't? Dang it! Why are they all native to Japan? Chat, hear me out. Okay, we look up a picture of a crane. Okay. That seems like something that would, go into a pond. A sparrow?
No, it's a small bird. A small bird wouldn't go into a pond like that. And she said a big bird. It's a big bird. Okay, and a heron. How big is a heron? Oh, could be a heron too, but doesn't look like it. Yep, I'm doing crane.
It's a crane. Just walked right into the pond.
What? I literally looked that up too. Okay, I guess I just didn't use the right keywords.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now?
Thank me?
I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak.
Just kidding. I was like, for what?
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance.
She's not the crane.
Yeah, if we'd met again at the train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion.
If we'd met again at our train... Oh, yeah, that was me talking. But instead, it's this weird school.
Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane.
You'll save me. She just read our thoughts again.
You see.
She can definitely read our thoughts.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it.
I'm gonna save her?
Chat, someone in chat did say all the deaths are scripted except one. And I'm guessing hers is the one that's scripted. And I kind of guessed that at the start. I phrased it a bit differently. Yeah, but how would she even get pictures of it? Like, all of our belongings were stripped as soon as we entered the school. So I feel like if there's anything I could do, I'm gonna do it.
I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Kidding.
I think she actually, maybe all the things she says she's kidding about is true. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. She said that she was watching you? Yeah. Well, that was when we were in middle school, junior high. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Danganronpa. Is nighttime already? I only have time for one event, bruh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I thought we were going to have a meeting in the morning to talk about stuff.
It is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Can I go other... Oh, wait, no, because we established a rule that we can't go out. Like, just as collectively as students. The day's already coming in, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear! I swear on it! Believe it! As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high school like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater.
So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter.
Someone died? Did I miss someone died?
Seems our newest student, already filled with so much despair, still have some hopes of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and
we're going to explore more of the school this day.
Get ready to greet another
Is this day 3 already?
Day.
Oh wait, I guess it goes off chapters, not days. Okay. Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I feel like games don't push a narrative normally. I'm sorry, that bad phrasing. They don't like push for you to talk to certain people most of the time, but this one definitely does. Okay, chat. I think we go exploring today. I don't know if it takes time to just explore. Can I talk to Kyoko? Ooh, chat, we should go. What's up? Did you need something? Should I talk to her? No, I'll go see who else is around. Oh gosh, what happened? Isn't there a shop? Yes, here, right? Oh, this is the laundry room? Okay, so we can check out each individual one. There's magazines? How can we interact with this? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that sounds like it wouldn't... Reese's and Nerd Gummy Clusters, those sound like they wouldn't fit well together. Chat, we gotta check every washing machine. They're different. They're different interactables. Told you. Is anyone murdered? Has anyone been murdered? Okay, that's locked, that's locked. The chef's area of the cafeteria, though, isn't. Is this just the way out? Oh, here we go. Whoa, that's a lot of food. Knives, great. Weapons, we love to see it. Kitchen knives are usually just different sizes to cut different things. Meats. I like how they reward you with interacting with stuff.
Okay, so we explored that package area next. There is an area that's like right here, but it's off limit. Oh wait. Golden budge must be locked. Okay. Guessing we need to save that for later. I don't really think there's anything else to get here. It's like that's all locked, bath's locked. Okay, we have classrooms. They're locked. Well, this one's not. Blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. It's Kyoko. I'm gonna spend some time with Kyoko, but I want to get her a gift. So I'll be right back. Todd, how do I get a gift? Oh, it's over here. That yen, the store, right there. Yeah. Okay, well, there's this room. I kind of want to go in here and see what's in here. Nerd. Something to watch. At least that'd help us pass the time. Are you allergic to anything? I might be allergic to clams. I don't actually know, and it's not like severe like I puff up. It would just be that I throw up. Because the last time I had clams, or the last like 2 times I had clam chowder, I like threw up. But it was like in the night after a while, so I don't actually know. I do want to try it again and then test it. Kinds of Japanese Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. It does. It seems a little weird. Did we just get gumballs for people? Oh no, the prizes and nothing. Oh, monomal. Vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Yep. Well, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty learn more? Not right now. Oh, okay, I wanted to learn more about it. There's a cooldown to going like down on the options. During your stay here. I am allergic to things like pollen and stuff, but lightly, and fur, dog fur and stuff like that, mildly. But you know what the weirdest thing is, chat? I'm allergic to water, actually, but only on like the outside. Like, and it's not like, it's a weird thing. So if I go in the pool, if I go in the ocean, if I go in the lake, if I get out from the shower, specifically my chest, my torso area, and my back will start to get these like little hives that itch. They'll go away in 10-15 minutes, but whenever I get out of the water, exposed to that area of my body specifically, if it's my legs, arms, or anything else, it doesn't really happen, and it only sometimes happens. I get these like weird little hive type things, not severe, like very, very light, but it's still really weird. Monocoins are treasured. You can use the handbook menu to see how many monocoins you currently have. Put the coins in the machine, there's a chance you'll win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the presents to review your prizes. Yup, give it a shot. Gamble. Should we gamble all of our money? Let's gamble all of our money away. What is that? We only got one? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I ain't. Nope. 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 Get me out of here. Get me out. Get me out. Nope. 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 Oh, that was so long ago. Alright, whatever, it's fine. Just wasted all of our coins. What did we even get? Specifically to zest and things like that? Interesting. So we could just load back and then just skip through all the cutscene. See if we could get it. Let's do that, actually. I want to do that. Oh, it's there? No, no. No, we're not going back that far. We're not going back that far. I do not have the patience for that. Even if we skip through everything.
And? Hey.
Listen! You hear me?
Huh?
How? What the?
For example, someone opens an orb on the other
This
side of
is
the room. It
fine.
feels like getting whiplash. That's
All right.
crazy. I just want to leave, please. Oh, what have I done?
Stop fuck.
However.
Yo.
And.
What?
There's also perfumes.
Piece of sh. That's.
I like perfumes, but they have to be light, otherwise they smell too much, and I just can't handle it. They're too strong.
Such. Give me a break.
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
You understand?
Let's.
What?
Hold.
What?
Just hold.
What?
How much dialogue was there
Such.
here?
You're fucking. What? You wanna? You son of.
Holy, took a while. Yeah, same. They kind of make me feel sick, too. Okay, well... I got a present. Bird seed. Chat, do characters like certain items and stuff like that? Like, do they have preferences? Where's this go to? I don't know. Right here.
How are you?
Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Let's go see her. I wanna hang out. Go give them to Sayaka? No. I don't think I will. She was talking about burbs. True. Actually, that's true. I'll save them for Sayaka, but I want to spend my time today with someone else. In Kyoko.
Why?
Tell Jesus, there's so many mysteries. Yep.
Well...
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. Joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Is that a dreadhead in the background? Yup. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Huh, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. Simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Time, stuff like that. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and left. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe I'll talk to her again. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Updating max number of skill points. Skill points? It's all done. I head back to my room for a while. Is it curfew? I'm guessing it is. Oh, it is still. There's still lots of time. Yeah, okay, okay. Wait. What is this about? Okay, I'm just gonna double check the regulations to see if anything's been updated. No. Okay. Did I skip it? Yeah, I did. She was right. I'm guessing it's for truth bullets? Whatever that is. Why can't I teleport here? Oh, is this just telling me where everyone is? Oh, this is just telling me where everyone is. Okay, got it. Alright. If we can't hang out with Kyoko, we'll go hang out with Sayaka. She's waiting for us. Ding dong. Yay. Did you need something from me? I'll talk to her just because I have the birdseed, though.
Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along.
Should I go? Yeah, sure. We'll spend some time with Sayaka.
Okay, let's go for a walk. I think it'll help cheer both of us up.
I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Sure, why not? What would you like to give her?
Huh? Present for me? Thank you. I'll cherish this forever.
Does that mean she liked it?
Listen, may I ask you just one question?
I think they've ever used my real name? That's sad. So polite again. What's going on?
So polite and so polite again. I'd like to ask, do you have a girlfriend?
What? It's like way out of nowhere.
Are you embarrassed? Does that mean you do?
Oh, no, I don't. A girlfriend? Not at all.
Listen. Do you at least have a crush on someone?
Just wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you asking all these questions?
I was just curious, so I thought I'd ask. Is that bad?
It's not that it's bad.
But it's only natural I'd be curious, right? Because we're classmates, going through the same thing together.
Wrote master of edging, this woman.
Classmates. Although, that's not all there is to it. You and I are more than just classmates.
More than that!
We're friends. We've been friends since middle school in a way.
That's true.
Yeah, we're friends. Of course. So, aren't you gonna ask me?
What?
No,
listen.
Not what? Are you gonna ask if I have a boyfriend or not? I mean, it's not like I don't want to know. Of course I want to know.
Really popular, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if you did. Holy friendship bait? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
no! I definitely don't. Truth is, I'm way too busy for things like that.
Then, do you have a crush on someone?
I wonder. Let's just say there's someone I'm interested in.
Saki stared right into my eyes. I could swear her cheeks were tinged with red.
Wait, me? But I need to put those feelings aside for now. Getting out of here is all that matters.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Let's get out of here together, Makoto, no matter what. Please don't turn your back on me, okay?
Of course, I would never turn my back on you.
I want you to know something, Makoto, and I want you to know that I mean it.
I can't fake my feelings.
That's good.
I'm really glad you're here. When she smiled at me like that, I could feel my entire body filling with power. Bro. My friendship with her is one source. I have to do my best for myself and for Sayaka! I'm so happy you're gonna do your best for me. What? You heard me?
Like I said, I'm
psychic.
Okay.
Just kidding. I just have really good intuition. But is that really what you were thinking? Well, anyway, let's just help each other out and get out of here no matter what it takes. I'm gonna do my best for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. We need to work together and do our best. Gonna do my best. I carve those words into the walls of my soul. Maximum number of skill points is great. Say, look at you go. After vowing to Sayaka and giving my all, I went back to my room. I'm guessing the day's over now. Yep. It's blue. Ding dong bing bong. Alright, blah blah blah. If you don't have anything new to say, just skip it.
This is a school announcement. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet.
I have something ominous. When will I... No, wait. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater. Is that a race car? I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in a regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who chooses to do things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Hey, yo. Bro, it's 2025. You cannot be saying that, buddy. You cannot be saying that. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-thru is better than a sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0002 seconds later. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready.
Woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. Night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, ding dong, the sound of the doorbell. Hold on, let me go piss real quick. Morning piss.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Hold on, I need to limp myself. Let me, good sir, I'm sorry, but let me lynch myself. There we go. Alright, now I can talk to you. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that's when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down
And now is the time beginning of that fateful day. Please enter the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. Tucker didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Kill cut must be brand new in Stone String Crumble. I don't think I need it right now. I do. Actually, there are many uses for that. I wanted to see if she wanted to walk with me. My wife.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Where's my other wife?
Hi, Makoto?
Hi, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning, Sayaka.
Listen to me!
Looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting. Kyoko, Sugetsu.
Quiet down and listen!
Sugetsu.
Give me a break.
Can I make time for this? You dragged me here. I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate. And the first step is breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat.
Want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not too sure.
I mean,
Bro, why are you so
seriously?
late? It's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, how did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence imbued throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be how to get out. Who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
Don't make a freaking joke about that! I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. Oh, more power to her. Man.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a damn. Sure, feel free. So nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal, bizarre, do you think maybe some person responsible for this could all be a certain murderous fiend? Who? Jiro, do you have some idea on who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainly is not a concern right now. Allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? I mean, the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? A monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murderer's scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever he is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. Well, who did he genocide? See, he's claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, like, 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
What is this about this ultimate psycho? I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But...
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause,
We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. But they probably called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police.
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys...
Guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come all along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are.
If that MC goes crazy and kills everyone except Sayaka and Kyoko. I have a feeling we're not gonna kill anyone, but... maybe Sayaka will kill... Chat! Sayaka becomes Yandere and kills, like, everyone, and then we have the choice to kill her for her actions or not. Boom. 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 Plot.
Sure, you're gonna really rely on an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Psycho Killer Freak Backer, what the hell do you want?
I'm Mr. Solar Psycho Freak Master, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me.
Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days has gone by. Nobody's killing anybody. I thought you kids were lazy and selfish. And here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us...
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got
Wait,
it!
I think yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here, right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing.
The motive?
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive.
Told you.
It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What are you talking about?
Hey!
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the subject!
I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair.
Despair.
That's all.
Oh.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers.
Have you finished Tokyo Ghoul? I haven't even started it, so no.
So I guess I want amusement from you too.
He's gone. And once again, he left before he could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting. Because it would only lead to despair, which he likes. At least that's what I would guess.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed upon me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto! Check this out for us, would ya?
Huh? Why me?
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking
See how
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one. Thanks for, isn't Sakura a woman? Yep. This dude who sucker punched us. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Well, we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running.
I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs. Yep, I know where it is. Sorry, I need to remember where it is, though. Oh. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It should be able to... If we had something to watch that would at least help us pass the time. I literally figured it out. What do you want me to do here? Something inside this cardboard box. Oh, there wasn't before. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I'd better go tell everyone.
She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. Surprised there's no Gooner Bait yet? There definitely has been Gooner Bait. I think I see something. In the box? Where? Like this? DVD player? Before everyone else gets here. Sorted through the DVDs and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid the inexpensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it. My heart started racing, because what I saw on that monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given up hope, given me strength. Okay, Sleepy, get out of here. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. I felt a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it's totally different. It's a threat. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Are they all gonna die or something? Ain't no way, right? What? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It's like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Looking for the answer after look for the answer after graduation. So what happened to everyone? I started trembling. I can feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. Damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing near the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed at the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
There's a D1 Rage Baiter? True.
What does this mean?
He's the master baiter, bro. While gathering on the box and even grasped the DVDs with their name on it, one by one they even rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
No way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out.
As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants us to fuel our desire to leave so we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country might betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability.
Kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our heads we're all afraid someone might betray us.
Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see?
Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then, maybe we should start just by talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help everything get out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
Just hurry up and tell us.
Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder.
Oh, stop it!
She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
It's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. I can worry about my other wife. Was in your video, Kyoko.
Well...
Why should I tell you? I'll tell you about I'll show you mine if you show me yours. I'll let you see mine if you show me yours. In the classroom.
I'm a genius, bro. First try. First try, chat.
I read her like a book. I found her in one of the corners of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry. Or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. You're lucky I can't clip you? Why? You can definitely clip me. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? What are they doing to do such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out.
Why?
Let me out of here.
Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel. And I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
There you go.
Please, help me.
Just let her murder you and then she can leave. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
No Shakespeare.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said?
Huh?
That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes?
Absolutely!
Makoto!
You're the only one I trust, please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you, no matter what. I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up.
What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to
I was so confused. I thought she was talking about... That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Disgusting.
Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join... Brett the doll!
If you won't leave, then tell us what was up with those videos.
No, bro, this dude. No, we... I'm not reading those sentences.
took aim and swung as hard as I could. I'd never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations, I was about to say.
Hey!
But boy, you sure are slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner, and by the time it took you to finish your swing, your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, the sense of despair, and technization, it's all lacking.
What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along swiftly and destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. Hey, pause. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry. You're right. I'm just gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and small bow, she disappeared into her room. Is it free time? On my own, I had to tell everyone off that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. Well, you're in an intimate moment. I don't know. I mean, never have I ever been in such a moment, so I wouldn't know. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. We're trapped in here? And what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? The mastermind had in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, it's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong, huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. But didn't someone ring the doorbell? So how come someone's here? Chat, I'm going to save this intense moment for after I get back from the bathroom, because I have to go again, because I've drinking so much water. I'll be right back. Don't fantasize too much about stuff. Alright, chat. Let's see who's at the door.
Sorry.
Only sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Do you want someone to cuddle with? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
But something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Someone tried to kill her. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It's like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. Let some time go by, then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone try to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Oh, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? I knew it was gonna happen, Jack. I made lasagna. I love lasagna.
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't state specifically which room.
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is kind of... You know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I don't... Me either. It's not even that I mind the idea. But if you don't mind, can we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? It'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Then you do not have the key to your own room. I don't mind you staying in my room, but you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then. Another person at the door. Okay, hold on. How do you like the game? It's pretty cool so far.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I'm afraid I'm missing stuff, though.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Walking on a game, also on the pillars.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
I don't think so. It
Good
doesn't
night.
seem like the type of
Sleep
game.
tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah, it's already nighttime. So it's settled. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys, too. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh. You aren't gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. And goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. This is sus. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there's another worried expression there. Okay, so please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. Oh, this is me. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
What about what I said before? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got in the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Sure, nobody was around to spot me arrested in Sayaka's room. What if she's trying to set us up? By saying, oh, he got the key into my room or something like that. It's purple. Really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Room came with toolkit, but Sayaka's has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Okay, so she hasn't taken that yet. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help take a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. That was the DVD with her name that we found in the AV room. What if she plants fake evidence to make you seem suspicious and turn everyone against you? That she might. Never confirm or deny your idea. This reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Remember, the girls' private bathrooms are locked. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Well, Sayaka will likely be snooping around too much. She'll probably go to bed soon. So I lower myself on Sayaka's bed. A pleasant fragrance envelops me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. I really hope this doesn't turn out into something tragic. I'm gonna get scarred from this game, aren't I? Feeling a little better than before I'd fall asleep. Slipping on a girl's bed. True. Why would this make her feel better, though? I don't understand. Because the people would come after me thinking it's her?
Imagine you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-induced air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But...
You have never done that? No.
But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
I've already talked about my relationship experiences on stream. You guys can go back in the VOD and watch that. I think it was in the peak VOD. The peak VOD when we did it with Indico and Dest. After when I was solo.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I feel like someone might be mourning. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes slowly. I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Not everyone here. Okay.
Well, Makatone, good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here.
Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo!
Sorry.
Ah, well, hello.
Okay, that's crazy.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
What's your problem?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blamed in Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about the time or other people. Well, I was just saying, when the no sounded so sad and questioning, well, yeah, I just wondered that you guys would think I had that ability in the first place. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're kind of move at their own pace. Yeah. Yeah, we don't like Fumi or whatever his name is. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Except... Sayaka and Byakuya. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However...
I got the sense she had always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me, and that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her! Words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Now something bad's about to happen. When I headed first was my room where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe, but over the course of that one night... the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? This is the replica sword I bought for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. That's my name, so it must be my room key. Give it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. No, she's... No. 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 No! Now we're gonna get accused. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain, and then, everything went black. I hope opened my eyes. I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
Ah!
Rick, finally, are you okay? Well, it's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Ah! Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Bruh! Deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. Shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Just give up.
Check once, check twice, 1,000 times. She's completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said it, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be right here now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? He told us... Monokuma told us all to come here. Hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested. Remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners. It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. Sorry, that was obvious.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life.
listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to set a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer.
Where's Toko? Did we see everyone? What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other. Combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are
you serious?
What is
Someone
this?
killed someone!
It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with a stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, correct? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's cause... Naive. You're just so naive. You really think it's that easy? You think you can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold.
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. This is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll be a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
Chat, it's like an act, bruh.
Did we just... She's just dead? She's just dead.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Does that person die?
If the answer you've arrived at is correct...
How did they even get in our room, though? Maybe she didn't lock it?
Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive. And the rest of you will receive your punishment. Yeah. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
Exactly, this is punishment. Oh, to put it simply, death. It's execution, yep. Okay. Execution? By execution, you mean death.
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us die?
Well...
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a key or lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I decided described in your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Hold on a sec.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're insane, you know that?
What the...
Class trial? What is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
This?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Sayaka has gold on her hands? Yeah.
Shut the hell
That's
up.
what I'm saying. The key to this is the gold. That is crazy. She's just dead?
I don't believe it!
I don't know if you're here, Doomer, but do these characters appear in other games too? Because I know there's like a series of games. Do they appear in other games, or is it like different characters every game?
Stop it!
I don't want to be selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. An evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. We're gonna get accused. We all know this. If you really want to get out of here,
you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle, but then... Oh.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Junko's dead.
Are you? Huh? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
Bruh!
This wasn't supposed to... Why... me?
Bruh! Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? This can be real. No! I'm not voicing that guy. I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. What amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now
you see just how serious I am. Defy me, and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations. Junko's body's been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been her friend, was dead. She died. She'd been killed. In simple terms,
It was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
I guess that means Sayaka's not coming back. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been waiting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Are you trying to be metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you and help in search for the blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. Instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing! I got to see it all go down.
So then...
You know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during trial now, could I?
Correct.
It's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice.
I swear I saw writing on the wall behind Sayaka. Yeah, it kind of looked like claw marks to me.
So meet up for the class trial in just a little while.
I thought I saw writing, but I couldn't, like, it wasn't clear letters, but we're definitely going to go investigate. And with that, Monokuma toodalooed once again. He left us stunned and confused, left us at a total loss, left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were already dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, Junko's dead? Well, that is not a lol. She didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's not the time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help do anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we all die. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
I have a feeling it's that one guy who's the biker gang. Bro, we ain't Maka or Maharaga. What other choices do we have? How am I letting someone kill me? Maybe it's him. Let's do this! He said letting someone kill me, and not kill us. Chat, that's us. Just using a mantra to give themselves strength, but they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I need to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Is that blood on his shirt? Is it?
Are you serious?
I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that's happened so far is real. Bruh.
Let me
So almost like, bruh.
What
What's your problem?
They're just now accepting that.
Hey.
You've been promoted to main wife now. Before we start training for Sokka's killer, we need to decide what to do about the securing of the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? 2 people. Well, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed. Hey. In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, and we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone. Exactly.
What?
Or just the pattern. I don't know if it's blood on shirt or just the pattern.
Stop talking.
It's an obvious. If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you'd do? By volunteering for guard duty, you'd be in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then...
Fine then, I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
2-player co-op base offense with the 2 of them. With their stats, they're definitely OP.
Okay, get out of here, bro. Since we won't be able to help with the investigation, we're putting our faith to the rest of you. I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Can I leave now?
Just a second.
Before we begin the investigation, isn't there something else we need to discuss? The balls. We need to discuss balls, chat.
Oh.
What the crap?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received and noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. What? She's right! Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. I look in everyone's eyes. The look in everyone's eyes is just a complete 80 from a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues from the Foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. Just like that, Kyoko was gone before we realized. Yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their skull in myself. I'm serious. I'll fuck you up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura run off.
So,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very
suspicious. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! Don't come any closer, are you gonna kill me next?
So,
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well just check to be sure.
Investigate. Oh, I know. I'm not good with blood. I'll take one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Bro, there's a dead body on the floor. How have you not blacked out yet? Where are you going? It's pointless. Everyone already left, and their party looks at me already filled with suspicion. Does anyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution, electric chair, bzz, bzz, poison gas, torn apart like...
Can't let that happen. Can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. Oh, woman? Okay, what? I really killed Sayaka. Guess I should look through the Monokuma file what we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist, specifically the wrist that appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to figure out the truth. That way we can all survive. For Sayaka, I have to find out who was killed. Nice! Bro, what? I don't really suspect either of you. What did you do in 99? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Inside of my room where her corpse remained. Better examine the start of my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. This key on the ground has my name on it, supposed to be by room key. If I remember correctly, I gave her my room key. But if that's true, then how did the killer get in my room in the first place? Could she have forgotten to lock the door? Oh, it seems impossible. Same goes for you. No matter who it is, don't open your door. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely wouldn't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Or maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something? Oh, that's not possible either. Psycho was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section. This is the replica sword. It was used in the attack, and plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. And I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off in parts of the blade and the handle. The handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you touch it just a little bit. Scratches. They must have been made with something sharp. How'd the sheath get scratched up? Maybe someone used the sword. The knife that's in her abdomen.
Wait.
That would have not been possible. Huh. Don't you remember? All our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there's no way you can know. Make your predictions?
Well,
perhaps this was another one of Monoguma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder. Can I make my predictions after the investigation? I feel like that's more fair.
Well.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Exactly. There's a trash room here in the dorms. They could have tossed something.
You son of a bitch!
Shit. The other hand of a woman is dumb like that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
Fucking dead.
So if I just find that someone did this, I'm gonna pound his face in. What if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
Well, I'll get sorted out when the time comes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you did this or not. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I'll follow your lead. My wife, do you believe me? Hey, Kyoko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my
Did you
dorm.
lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Bro, the door literally opened. I thought that was my clear to...
What are you...
Isn't it I'm search.
Did you lose a...
Should look around here first. Can I go out to the bathroom? One roller. So I can see how dirty my room is. The sun cleaned it up a little. It's so sad.
Yo. What?
In the middle of
What?
fucking furniture, right? You haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted
What?
theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it
By the
yesterday.
way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits, because, like, why would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets. So I couldn't have used the toolkit. But there's a knife in her chest. We know what the murder is. I think it's relevant right now. Okay, genuinely, what do I investigate now? Can I be done? The security camera? Oh, bed. Yeah. Does have some scratch marks on it. Like someone attacked it. What happened here? Oh, the sword stand? Wait, there's something right there. Right? That's the door I'm missing. It's display stand the sword was on. I swear that's everything. Oh. Okay, genuinely think, okay, we've done the lint roller, we've done the bed, we've done the drawers, we've done this, we've done the camera, we've done the sword, we've done the keys, we've done the scratch marks, we've done the sheath, we've done the scratches on the wall, we've done the TV, we've talked to each person, we've inspected the sword stand, we've tried to leave.
Isn't it odd? I'm certain.
Did you...
There's more purple than silver. Okay.
Listen,
I don't think so, but what? Oh, now she knows. Okay.
I see.
That's interesting.
Hey.
So I suspect that there's something very unusual. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
Search your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair.
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Saika? Or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Nice! Not nice. Saika's dead! On the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. That's so sad! She lost everything that made her her. Bro! I thought she was gonna, like, live to the end. They made her such an important character. Thermometer on the wall? I don't think there is a thermometer on the wall, but I'll check once I get out. Sayaka. Says I'll come from dishes, nausea, and an urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. That has to be letters. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I'm gonna be honest with you, having taken a forensics class. Bro dropped off the battle button? Bro, shut up, Doomer. That is just typically, I mean, besides right here, unless right behind her, that kind of looks like letters. But all the other marks on the wall just look like regular blood stains, especially when hitting major arteries. When I give up, I want to class, but that thought helped me up and supported me. Passed over to the wall behind her, and then I saw Leon? No, that looks like Leon backwards and upside down. No, that's Leon. That is Leon. Leon, the red-haired dude. That is literally Leon. If you flip it horizontally and vertically, it spells Leon. Yeah. I was trying to investigate the knife, but okay. So he couldn't have cleaned up.
kitchen. Gold! Right there where her wrist was all swollen. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? She cut herself. Unsheathing it, she cut herself. Chat, if you know how a katana is used, people actually often cut themselves on their pointer finger when they unsheath it. Because they unsheath it and then it hits their pointer finger. So I actually think that she either wielded it. Yes, I think she wielded it. Someone in her stomach was what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, must have been what happened earlier on. Her wrist broken after she'd already been killed, so it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked her in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Sorry for the battle bus joke, it's fine. I'm just a little sad that a cool character has died. I genuinely think that's it. She cut her hand and used the blood to write the name. No! Yes, Sleepy! Bloody numbers. And all like is Sayaka's dying message. Dying message, yes.
So...
Something the victim writes before they die. Usually is a way to tell people who killed them. But generally, whoever writes it doesn't make it totally obvious. They'll either write it in somewhere the killer wouldn't notice or write it out in code or something.
Hey.
Have you ever heard of Ellery Queen? Who? Never mind.
It would seem...
Oh, those are final message.
Right.
Flip it upside down. I hate it when the main character doesn't know.
So...
She wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote that message in that location while she was sitting in the way we found her. I mean, she must have wrote them by turning her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? Backwards?
Well...
Think about it.
Makoto.
I know, can I tell you? I know what it is! It's Leon! It says Leon! Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to when it comes to numbers. I'd better ask the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Get stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm not the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Do what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Does it just not exist or something? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. His toolkit! Investigate his toolkit. If it has a screwdriver in there, we know So she hid herself in the bathroom because she knows it was, like, locked. Oh!
It would seem...
Exactly! So now we get Leon's toolkit.
So
they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only Glor's bathrooms can lock. She stood there for a while, lost in thought. It was because he couldn't open the door.
Just a second.
I have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I could just... Top of that, I'm sure there's some other areas worth checking. Chat, I already know. I already know. It's Leon. But has Sayaka's name on it? They were swapped! So Leon swapped them, but why? Why would Leon swap them? Huh?
told the nameplates how to use? Didn't think they would in this way, though. Is that must be him with his gooey chin piercing? Yeah, it's
Seems like...
Psycho was killed in your room. Just can't stop thinking about it. Could be the nameplate. Okay, you are not giving any useful information. Hate this. I want that guy dead. Yup, look at the wall. One of the knives is missing. It's missing. Oh wait, I should talk to her because she's right here. Maybe she knows. Check Leon's room? I will. I don't know if I have access though. This one, the kitchen knives?
Yeah, totally. That's right.
Last I remember, they're all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? I went to go get some tea after the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of them was gone. Did you say the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Nice. Did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not! I would never! Do you really think I killed her?
I mean...
She was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Sorry, I shift-tabbed on accident because I wanted to look at the map and sprint at the same time. This is the dispose room. I've watched Akame got killed Tokyo Ghoul after traumatizing anyways, but this has me genuinely pissed, right?
Monokuma,
It's the end of the line, the trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go
No
any
entry
further.
beyond this path. The only person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
You can't go any further.
This is stupid. Be faster, just go around.
No, you can't.
Nice. Okay, who's on cleaning duty? Who's Leon?
Hey, you bastard!
What do you think you're doing?
I mean, seriously?
My room have anything to do with the investigation? No, that is not. No. What do you have to know, you fatty? That's me. Why do you ask? It just happens that Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I hadn't the chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we
Of
go.
course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can just throw things out whenever we want? That does seem to be more inconvenient. Hifumi?
So, in other words...
You're not fooling me, it's not Hifumi. They're trying to prevent people from being discovered. If anyone could go into that treasure room whenever they wanted, then destroying the evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would be boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important
Hey,
than
you
that,
bastard.
you fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty anyway?
I just decided to volunteer for something.
You...
Why, I know why you
Is
did
it
it. You want to
like-
dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no
What are
way
you
to
talking
think
about?
about
All my
this in
love
a
is for
common
killing.
sense kind of way.
So I'm going to go to Hifumi because he was on cleaning duty. I'm talking to him right now, brother.
You know what I mean.
It's still kind of tragic is like that. And he's trying to frame him. Leon's trying to frame him. Oh my gosh.
Give me a break.
So worried about Hifumi's questioning morality, that's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy is cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you say you claim, where's the harm in it? Sent that earlier. Murder. Pitch Leon for murdering the idol. Sleepy's pissed and I'm pissed too. I'm gonna join my party. Suddenly you have to trigger that flag. So that guy had pictures of her all over his wall and floors, but she was only in the game for less than like 2 hours. I was just hoping to get in the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. For me, and I down to the trash room.
Like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when you look at it, it makes me think they said he killed his wife. He learned how to get on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming.
Pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch, and then...
Mr. Knight?
For Mr.
Without a
Knight, surely
doubt.
you're planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had just tried to destroy the evidence.
If the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind.
Maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Shards of broken glass scattered in front of the incubator. Looks like to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Do you know what this is?
I see if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single...
Bro thinks it's a Dragon Ball. Do more, yeah, that is kind of freaky. I don't know what the mods thought about that, but I mean, they hated him for speaking the truth. It's a part of clothing that's torn off. Love. Sorry for being horny. It's like a piece of cloth in the shape. Sleeve from a button-up shirt. It's definitely blood on the cuff, which means it's left by somebody having its coat destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. But we know it's a guy. Probably. Okay, look in the actual thing. Oh, okay.
Yes, indeed.
There's the green button to get it going, the yellow button to turn off. Sooner or later you'll be cleaning this, so make sure you know someone turn on the incinerator.
Was it a fairy?
You told me, do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here the incinerator was off. Why, yes, about that. There can be no mistake.
I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Bro, no. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check this place out. It definitely wasn't him. I haven't been back to the trash room since. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet, does that mean someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate? But how is that possible? Let's hear last the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. So I mean, Mr. Mikey, will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everyone knows you did it.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, I haven't actually investigated the switch. We should probably turn it off. Okay. Okay. Laundry.
Check the buttons? What do you mean the buttons? Chat, one of these washing machines is gonna have... What other things do we have, chat? What other leads did we do we have? We got the knife lead, that's finished. We got the, clothing lead, which is not quite finished. We need to know who has... Maybe talking to you will give us some.
Very strange.
Because you are the culprit? I got along. We switched rooms last night. Didn't even try to hide a suspicion on his face. If that's what you say. If what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you. Since I could kill this because I suggested we switch rooms, she's dead because of me. And it should have been me that died. Well, we can say that right now. It's a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Yep. If he dies, I'm not gonna care very much. Maybe there's some evidence that tried to be buried in the bathroom. Wait. I'm waiting. His arms are uncrossed. It's true. I don't think he's gonna say anything different.
Like
Secret, wait, programmer. We gotta talk to the programmer. No, he's gonna stop us. I think I might vomit. Is what Monokuma said? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? Mastermind was really gonna get involved. They wouldn't have just done it. They would have just done it on day one. How's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
Very suspicious.
She really doesn't trust me at all. Okay, that's fine. Having fun, but I wish it would have been a better end. What if Raven Team Leader had a built-in email where he rips off his clothes? What? What? Alright. Mods have had enough of that, I guess. Interesting. We still haven't done anything with the Despair Hotel. Oh! That room's gonna be like the ultra killing room. Or maybe that's gonna be where everyone votes and stuff. Oh, right, CD. I'm scared. She probably witnessed, like, her friends dying or something. Slowly appeared to look like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center was a face I recognized all too well. No! She's there alongside. Okay, I will let myself out. I have pissed off this whole chat and I shall leave for my actions. It's alright if you just don't say weird shit. She's positively glowing then in front of a crowd so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. Vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come so much to despise began to flood out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
When will we be live next? Tomorrow. Same time.
For these girls,
I
the
believe we're doing
glowing
VCARD opening.
spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But
Kizuna Eye, yeah. She's literally just Kizuna Eye.
Stabbed in the abdomen too? Like, come on. Suddenly the screen went dark. In the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What? It's like I disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins, but what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. Warning, the video cut off. That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. They're trying to say he was even able to get them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? These pieces of shit.
Listen to me!
On comes something most unusual. The orders everyone's dorm has a nameplate on the shoulders.
You hear me?
It just so happens. You don't know. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget. Sorry, I just love a joke. Even if I do joke sometimes.
Listen to me! You hear? Got it!
Interesting. So this goes out to the city, but I thought that went to the same places. Why are there hearts on here? Oh, we haven't checked this bathroom. There's gotta be a way into Leon's room. I bet there is too. But I just wanted to check all down here first, because we also had to check the gymnasium for the glass ball. Maybe not? Oh no, we gotta go in here again. She's blue now, she's not pink anymore, chat. Programmer! So I could ask you something.
Huh?
Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code? Sorry, no. She slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, don't worry about it. Thanks for trying. She maybe know more she's letting on. No, couldn't be.
Huh?
Ask you something? Get out of here. Snap out of it. Does this look familiar? It's my crystal ball, but it's all smashed.
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? What? Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? That guy could totally dupe me. Oh, he said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Well, let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Means anyone could have found it and taken it. I was afraid to ask, but how much did you end up paying for that? I'm gonna say, but fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the whole world. We have gotten all the evidence now.
I'm getting tired of waiting. It's time, class, now then. Please go through the...
Told you it was going to be on the red door.
Why was the crystal ball by the button? Again, it was Leon trying to frame him, probably. He probably tried to frame a bunch of different people at the same time.
You!
Wait, Makoto! I'm afraid we'd be discovered.
Listen to me!
Save that for the class trial. We can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime, so they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? It's Leon! The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Please board the elevator and where all your...
I don't want to. Sorry, I don't want to hear that guy. Let's get started.
Well then.
Yes, indeed.
Hey.
Are you scared? Scared isn't quite right. I said before, but it's up to you to uncover. Place yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. This new box ascended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Oh! It's not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Obvious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
You think doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom, like a Hollywood movie set?
Not even close. Yeah.
Well now.
It's like something from the 1680s.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And there are crossed out pictures of them. Hair seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. To answer your question, that thing on a shirt isn't blood, it's just a design. The blood's pink. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal. He barely fits in his. Deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Probably should have... I need to save more often. Set skills. It's the only one I have. Trial. All right.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot.
Exactly.
Why the hell would they...
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Friendship penetrates?
Bro, this
okay,
dude...
But what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now,
So about to begin the debate. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up, because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-step debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use your mouse to aim and fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail. If you press the escape key during these arguments, you can review the controls. Good luck. Give me my gun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
True.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Yep. Something odd about that last statement. Yeah, she had the sword. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradiction, the argument will repeat. With a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a spectral hole in a person's weak spot. Yep. Oh, it records how long I've been playing? That's crazy. The truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots, so when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward by using the control key, but then good luck.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss...
Yeah, we know that. And the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seems like the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Yeah.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss...
Yeah, and the murder took place in
the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken her by... She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Yeah, I pressed it. What?
I assert that the one who was...
Yeah, and the murder
I have
took
time.
place
In the
That's not the
bathroom.
time I can...
So it seems the killer must have taken her by... She didn't even have a chance to resist.
What?
I assert that the one who was murdered was...
Yeah, and the murder took...
In the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken... She didn't even have a chance to resist.
What?
I assert that the one who...
Yeah, and the murder took...
In the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the... She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I assert that the one who was murdered...
They're shooting the words? Maybe. Oh!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took...
In the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken... She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh.
No, that's wrong.
Break!
Just a second. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The
Exactly.
killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow.
Bro, come on.
This is
This is
starting to
obvious.
sound like...
You determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Make your argument. Kitchen knife set. Alright, you know it was the kitchen knife, like...
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into... Without a doubt. That is
Well,
the
it was
murder...
literally- So the killer used some random knife they had
Not
on
a
him.
random knife.
How could anyone do
was
something
one from
like
the kitchen.
that? That son of a bitch!
I shot it!
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of... Without a doubt.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Okay.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife. But not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Are y'all dumb?
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the—
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough. Damn, I'm a killer. There's a bit more to learn about. Sure. You can concentrate by holding down space. Yup, it's slow down time. It'll steady your aim, making it easier, okay? This consumes focus gauge. You can concentrate, it recovers over time. Good luck. GLHF.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen... But where does that get...
Makoto must have did it in secret, when nobody was in the...
No, that's wrong.
Yep, we got a witness.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Yep, she went to get some tea from the kitchen. She finished her glass, one of the knives was gone.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No,
You're the
I
first
don't
person
think
I've seen
so.
to get to the first trial on first playthrough. Like, in one episode, if you want to call it that.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
She has no motive.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
And will die in the end.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Not quite yet.
No
Why
way!
would she reveal
I
that
swear it
information?
wasn't
then?
me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove I can?
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
But then the other
Actually,
would've
no.
noticed.
Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
For each other.
you stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms.
Exactly.
But it doesn't say we have to stay in our
Which
assigned
proves that
room.
I didn't have to be in
So,
my room, and why
I
she
don't
could
think
be
that's a
in
problem.
my room. Like
It
the
is
other
a
ones.
problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's
That's
unwholesome.
two girls.
I'm a girl.
You.
But if it wasn't either of you, Then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yes!
One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone's not here? What are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Maybe she got the knife for self-defense? It's the person who took the knife from the... Okay, well... We know it's Sayaka because Leon's not on
I
there.
got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
She knew we were gonna get killed. She knew. She was like, someone's gonna kill him. And so what she did, she grabbed the knife, supposedly for self-defense, swapped our rooms so we wouldn't be in the target. Yeah, she took it for self-defense, swapped our rooms, so when the killer came to kill, quote-unquote, us, she actually killed her instead.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
Bro, I hate this girl.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would
Do something with me. Don't they understand?
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Our first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Byakuya and Toko both need... True! As things advance further in class trial, Hangman's Gambit will take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Mouse to aim, left mouse button to fire. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck. Let me at him. That's Hangman, because you play Hangman. Chat, I don't... Wait, hold on. Something wasn't there that should have been there. Hold on. Let me think. I'm thinking. You don't have to tell me I'm thinking. It's 4 letters. Third is I. Shoot. Hold on. Think back. Shoot. Hair. It's hair. H. It's not H? Click it multiple times. Oh.
Now I understand.
I put that together myself, Chad. I'm proud of myself.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
But it's in my room, so and she's dead in my room, so why does that remove trace?
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had
Exactly.
to do something about the body itself.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not
just her
going
hair.
crazy.
Yes, very. Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
It's called evidence, buddy.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and
Exactly,
stabbed
this is
her.
where the doorknob
And
stuff
how did
is.
the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Doorknob. Oh.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded.
It's a bit more to learn about than non-stop debates, sure. Number of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots are necessarily false. You have the truth ball on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute, but you also lower your trust with everyone. A frame? I was gonna say that, but no. We're doing this. Okay, well we don't have to shoot on the first one. So we're gonna go through all of them, and then we're gonna shoot on the second time around. Bathroom door frame, there you go.
The incident took place in Makoto's. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then a killer ran after her, and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door because
Yes.
Sayaka had locked it.
No.
And finally, the
Bruh.
culprit had Sayaka
slow
cornered.
And to finish the job,
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? We already know the answer.
Bro, this girl's so insistent.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first. She then fled into the.
Then the killer ran, and they got into the bath. At that point, the killer had to because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's
He
wrong.
was capping. He be tripping. He don't know that I'm...
The reason my bathroom
bugging. He
didn't
don't know
open
that I'm
wasn't
bugging.
because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
No, it is lucky.
That's not lucky at all.
It is lucky because it led us to figuring out
So
who
the
the killer
reason
is
the
in
door
this
didn't
case.
open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have
Nameplates.
known you can't.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Something the killer didn't know. For some reason, they're convinced the door was locked, which means the important detail the killer didn't know. The crime took place in my room, not Sayaka's.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the...
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Exactly, the nameplates.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening. Right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Bro, what?
But what?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now?
Bro,
Majority rules.
Chill.
Majority rules? Do you really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here.
Does no one have any other thought?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh,
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's a dang good question.
How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
No, he said the
Negative.
locks were unpickable.
If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue again? Hello? What?
You have the answer. That has to be it, I guess.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place. Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Oh.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
He came in because of the daily
Then
meetings.
either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched...
So, Makoto.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation... Of course, I'm only into...
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh no. Door nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No.
No, that's wrong.
Because the nameplates were switched.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then,
yeah, there was a fight.
If someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other. So switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
One of the two weapons, yeah, you used the knife.
Right. Okay, then who did it?
So that one person could have switched the nameplates. The killer. Or no, Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
It could have been stolen.
You can also infer as much from her note.
The nameplates, make sure you don't.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
She was trying to kill him.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Exactly.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica
No,
sword.
the
at
replica
scene.
sword. She
Was that
tried to kill
perhaps
him.
used
The
during
replica
the fight?
sword he used and hit
Oh,
the
yeah.
hilt against
What's the
her
deal with that
wrist
sword?
to break her wrist.
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The real reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword was because killer used the katana and then took the knife.
Shoot!
Oops. Literally. Oh, because of the gold. Okay, I see.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
And it wasn't sharp.
I see,
So it
I
wasn't actually that
see. And so...
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
That's like Seth, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Again, we can use the non-stop debates. Starting with the next debate, I'll be loading multiple truth bullets. But just like with the weak spot, only one. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots. Oh. You can use the mouse wheel. Besides, if logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bolts will be loaded. For purposes, the logic difficulty will be set to medium. She must have tried to— no, she tried to invite the killer in and then kill them. And then the killer hit her with the katana, grabbed the knife from her, and killed her. Like with a sword sheath.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist!
Let's just listen.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
I think it was that.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
This one?
No, that's wrong.
Alright.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be
No,
any
the sword wasn't used
explanation for
first.
the
She tried
scratch
to
on the
hit him
sheath.
with the knife first, and then he grabbed
If
the
you were
thing.
going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so if they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
I don't think you're right, Sleepy.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying she must have tried to use harder to figure out which weapon without checking her wrist. And she must have tried to use the knife for defense and failed, so she got hit by the sheath, but at the same time it cut the sheath. No. No, that's not the series of events. She had the knife originally. She tried to attack. Leon grabbed the sword in self-defense, blocked the knife with the sheath. Hence the thing. He then unsheathed it and then attacked her, bruising her wrist, dislodging the knife from her hand, then grabbing the knife and using it to chase her into the bathroom to kill her.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen—
I think I get it! So the culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Gold.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by
The
looking at
gold.
her palm?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Maybe Toko is the
Sorry,
assistant
but I
to the
don't think
murder
so.
victim. I hate that girl. Holy.
Why do you say that? Is it
No, that's not it at all.
I guess I could rush the gold coating because the water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You.
I'm not sure.
An insult, obviously. So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right...
Then a Danish sheep would have to be the one without the sword.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
It has been like 5 days.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
And then frame me.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
She wanted a frame.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
It's more than likely.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true, because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to call. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka.
It's really all over. Obviously, I'm coming to find out who killed her, but what can I do as far as includes? There's nothing left. No, there is very much something left. The note on the wall, brother. The very thing which made us new. The dying message. I already know it's going to be that round.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. that could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but...
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like
You
one
see that
letter?
stroke that's going from one to the other? It literally is an N.
Ah, you're right. Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Oh, a 0, 3, an
Rotate
E.
the image 180 degrees.
Rotate. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Yeah, but again...
In that position, she
Quote,
couldn't
unquote,
move to write
desperately
normally,
wanted-
and had to write upside
wanted to
down, as it were.
sacrifice us.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Mm-hmm.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them, and to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. When it was disposed of. It was at night. They couldn't see.
Shoot!
Okay, well that does work, but okay. How it was disposed of?
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
No, he's a baseball player,
So
chat.
the killer had
So
to be
he can
whoever was in
perfectly
charge
use
of
the glass
taking care of
ball
the trash,
to hit the button
right?
and then take his shirt and throw his shirt through the rails into the incinerator.
Interesting.
You figured it out. Shattered crystal ball. Load that crap into the
key to the trash room.
cylinder.
Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
That's correct.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And
Fine.
you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, that's wrong.
We got him cornered now, chat.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
I'm gonna use the glass ball in a certain way. Throw it.
I
And it would
got
make
it!
perfect sense because he's a baseball player.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
The incinerator was off. Last time he was down.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least... The pinpoint accuracy. Could someone...
That's right. There's
difficult, absolutely.
Because
Impossible.
the killer is the baseball player.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered.
We've done it, chat.
And now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Every case has last element. This is the closing argument. You'll give a complete summary. You'll have to reproduce the flow in the form of a comic book. If you notice there are pieces, it's up to you to complete the comic using truth bullets. So take aim, use the thing. You'll get a hint that'll lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. I mean, have fun when dealing with murder. Yo, it's comic form? That's so cool. No, it would have been her with the knife. Boom. Oh, there's multiple. Wait. This one. Because if he came in, right after he came in, she would have tried to come stab him. He would have been like, oh, sword. Right? How do I, like, boom. Oh! Okay, we're reading left, or right to left, right? Got it right the first time? No, she wouldn't have dropped the knife yet. Because he didn't have the sword to hit it out of her hand. That's her dropping the knife. Have to beat him. Oh, right, because we're reading right to left. Okay. So that would be this. Okay, then she charges with the knife. He finds the sword, uses it to block the attack, hits her wrist, she drops the knife, she gets to the bathroom, he can't figure out how to get in, he picks the lock, comes... Oh, wait. No, it would have been he tried. Then he picks the lock. She ends up dead. She writes the name. Oh, wait, the name's there, though. Well, let's just assume that's an inconsistency for now. Okay, well that looks like it will be where the lint roller is. Guess we need to polish something. The door's like this in one of the things, so maybe... No, that's already appears. That scene already appears, so maybe they're just fakes in here. This is where she writes the message. She dies, he leaves, takes the lint roller, lints everything up, gets to the incinerator, uses the ball, hurls the ball, turns it on, then throws the shirt in. Right there, that's a fake because that scene already passed, and then we have that there, and... Wait, maybe? No, he threw it. And then...
The killer is... you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I'd put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
What? She literally dropped the knife there. What do you mean? What else? Huh? Oh, it's because the knife thing was right there. Got it. Okay. My bad.
The killer is... you! During the struggle, and that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife.
But that means he just came here with a screwdriver.
and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Ba-boom!
Isn't that right, Leon?
We did it.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
My first instinct would be to
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
Bro, we've provided
Without
you with
evidence,
the
it's
evidence.
all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Of the evidence? What time battle? Sometimes during class trial, your opponents simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage with them with a head-to-head battle. We refer to this as bullet time battle, aka BTB, BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Rhythm gaming. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the scene and reach the center. Press the right mouse to lock onto an opponent's statement. Show the statement you've locked onto with left mouse button as the tempo reaches the center. It seems pretty difficult. Start a combo. Keep missing your tempo. On the flip side, if you keep missing your tempo down, the tempo changes so it's timing for each button, so watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, their weak spot will start to appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it with the truth bullet, unlike any other statement. Defeat their statement fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. Before, you fail. Okay.
When the killer broke the bathroom...
Okay, let's see. I didn't use anything.
So what did the killer use?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Okay. The toolkit?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
Is this all I'm supposed to do? I'm just focusing on the dots. There's no way I can focus on those statements at the same time.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Also need a left click. There's no way no one would believe it after that.
I refuse to give up yet!
Yeah, I don't understand.
When the killer broke, so what?
I refuse! Stupid!
There's no way in this situation anyone would be like, oh, yeah, it's not him. Anyone with a brain.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
I don't know.
You lie! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Shut up!
What?
You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me!
Am I doing it right?
Stupid! Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay, I got it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
The windows on the
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Yeah, you could also just use the back of a knife.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stu!
What's going on?
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
B? A? Oh, it's going up. C? Oh, I got an A. I'll take that. 89 medals? Poggers.
Looks like you reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the
Kyoko
right
kills
choice
people, I'm gonna be
or
so
the
sad.
dreadfully wrong one? What's
At
it
that
gonna
point,
be?
I will burn all my
What's
bridges.
it gonna be?
Everyone will die. Slot machine. Gambling, yeah! It's fine, chat. We got the master gambler on our side, so of course we would win. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? But I hate to say this, Chuck, but Sayaka wasn't to blame as either. She was gonna kill us and then frame us.
You son of a bitch!
Do we really like her?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So
that's true.
That's why... None of you are any different!
Not accepting you'd be the one standing here. It'd be a complete chance that I wound up.
I was just... unlucky. Hey! Come on!
Makoto, everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with was the truth was Sayaka was trying to frame me. Exactly. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. And I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, the video actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine.
Why?
Why? Be stuck in here. Why wouldn't she try to frame someone else and not me and just let me go peacefully? One thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. Tough to see something like this happen to them. And Sayaka. Did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Some things weren't so pleasant. That's why Sayaka, for her friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Hero's happy? Oh. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? Because I'll never know, because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Oh yeah, the entertainment industry must be terrifying, huh? Oh yeah, tell me about it. I mean, try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. That sucks. I really wished she survived. What did you say? I understand, I really do. Yep. Yeah, that's what she was doing, because we said we would do anything. Not of despair to thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's your fault! Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. No, don't!
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko launched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really don't want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let go of it for now. Damn it. That was a close one, and I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping.
Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
You could have ran. Why are we reciting the digits of pi? 3.14159265358979323844626. It's the only ones I know. It's like 25 or something.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that okay?
Oh, exactly. Was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or not use your very own toolkits? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her.
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had such an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's...
But enough of this.
Oh! Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I didn't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him!
Huh?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation.
Oh, no. Did you awaken your sense of justice?
Hey,
It just so happens there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with this sort of mentality that perpetuate war. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Just shut up!
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly,
Thrills,
let's hurry up and
chills,
get to what everyone's
kills!
been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging, no more
on
excuses.
now.
You must pay for the penalty of breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Being pelted to death with baseballs?
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. This is gonna be gruesome, isn't it? Bolted around his neck. Oh. Yes. And dragged across the ground. He would have been bouncing around and everything. And put into a batting arena. Yup, I told you, pelted to death with baseballs. That's crazy, bro. Dang! And we just watched? That's even crazier. This is wild. What we saw was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else would we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping out of control.
I can't take it.
I have a feeling the annoying girl, Toko, whatever her name is going to be the next murderer.
Well?
If you don't like it, you can just kill to get out of it.
If every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
What the
Hey, you make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Okay, so a dark, awful society, secret society type of bear.
Well...
Why you put an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
And dogs smell like cheese, probably because you gave them cheese. Seems like you're trying to use common sense and make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
I don't know where you are, but I'm gonna pound you into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you want to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't get free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Speaking, cut free of the outside world, be trapped in this place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure you'll learn the mysteries of this school. Your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
Hey.
Like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before.
Thrills, chills,
Let's get to the black and
kills!
punishment.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I've said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Toodaloo.
Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare that turned to reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, and voices dead. It was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you? Oh.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even until the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. I know, that is true, Sleepy. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon and Sayaka. I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. She said that. She revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic. Oh, not the reference.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. No way! The end of chapter 1. So in theory... Okay, so 3 people died. Theory, this should take 5 more, yeah. That's about right, if we're trying to be left with 1. You received the Despair Bat present. All chat. Oh, my room got all cleaned up. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial's over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
Yeah.
I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka's and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it.
It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Listen to me!
Sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you back up here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? Imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Okay, this guy needs to go.
Hey, come on.
Yeah. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. The whole thing. It's like it never happened.
I see.
Okay, chat, I actually have to end here. Sorry. I thought there was going to be a point where I could do a save, but that press save is probably just going to thrust us into chapter 2. That's going to be all for today, chat. I will see you all tomorrow. VCARD opening. It will be a hand cam stream. Hopefully I won't dox myself. I just realized my mic was turned down low. Hopefully that wasn't too bad of a thing. It'll be that, and then if we have time after, maybe we'll play some Stranova or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we're going to be doing that. Same time. Yeah. Hope to see you guys then. As always, if you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, go get something to drink, remember to stay hydrated, get good noms, get good sleeps, and I'll see you guys all next time, alright? I will be tomorrow, and we will be resuming this on Wednesday. We'll be resuming it on Wednesday, and then we will have another episode on Friday of this game. And then we'll have some more next week. We'll marathon it next week until Silk Song comes out, which we'll play Silk Song. Thursday will be a repo collab with Dest. Dest set up a repo collab. It's a modded repo collab, so it should be pretty fun. And then Tuesday, as you know, is the unboxing. So there you go. You got some more Danganronpa coming up this week and some more next week. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. I hope you'll remember me. Peace. See y'all tomorrow.